Hello! How is it going? Welcome back. Welcome. Welcome back to Jurassic Park. No, we're going to be playing more Satisfactory today. Let's get to it. Let me turn my camera on. There we go. I was recording a little bit of Isaac yesterday, which is why it was off. Okie dokie. How's it going, Soup? Hope things are good. We're back on the Satisfactory. We got some plans for the day. Some big boy plans. Look at all this juice right here. All this little juice. Alright, we're gonna shove this juice in the machine and get some more tokens just to start with. Little juice. Look at all this. How delish is all of this juice. Beautiful. All the juice. Have you seen a game about digging a hole? Yes, that is a game that's coming out today, actually. I really want to play that. I'm genuinely very interested in it. Drops in 30 minutes! Oh man, yeah, I'm going to play it. I'll definitely give it a go. It definitely seems like my sort of thing. Although knowing me, like, how I would play it is I would dig the entirety of the garden and, like, you know, fully clear the whole thing, because I know I'm kind of optimal like that. But yeah, I'm very interested in that game. I'll definitely check it out. I don't know whether we'll check it out on a stream or whether we'll check it out, you know, just for like a YouTube video or something. But yeah, I really want to give it a go because it looks good. Apparently the same people who are making that game have also got another game that also looks really cool. I think it's called Solar Punk. I think it's called. And that was on my wish list before the digging a hole game. So yeah, it looks like it would take more 3 or 4 hours to complete. Yeah, I think it's like supposed to be like a small game just to raise a few more funds for the bigger game. So let me find the other one. So here you go. This is by the same company, Solarpunk. So it's a survival game. In like floating islands. Look at this. Look how detailed that is. You can place chairs and stuff. It's like survival crafting farming game by the same people who are making the digging a hole game. Solar panel. Look, it's like Satisfactory. You have solar panels and you've got miners that dig for you. How is that not Satisfactory? Like little robots that, you know, do stuff for you. You get airships for vehicles. How cool is that? You know what I mean? Stardew with a little bit of No Man's Sky in it as well. Explore caves and stuff. So yeah, this is by the same company who's making that digging a hole game, and I'm assuming that this is like their big game, the one that they're really working hard on. But I'm assuming that because they're like a small developer, they need like some funds just to push them a bit further, and that's what I'm guessing a game about digging a hole is. So yeah, that'll kind of get them you know, some more funds to start producing Solarpunk a bit more. But I'm interested in both of them. I'm definitely going to check both of them out at some point because they all look great. Both games look incredible. So yeah. Alright, yeah, this is the building that we started yesterday. I'm still not 100% sure about making a helipad on the roof, because it would be really tricky to get all of like the fuel up here, like past all of this building and stuff. We could do it. We could definitely work out a way to bring the fuel all the way up here and make a helipad, but it's then more about getting the resources out. So, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. But a helipad sounds cool. And that's what I'd like to do. So, yeah. Let's see. So how are we going to do this? Okay. Yeah. So we're just going to start off today by continuously building what we did near the end of yesterday. which has made this place look really cool. I'm really happy with this building so far. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. So, yeah, I think we do this. We'll do a layer of windows. There you go. And then we need to do kind of like a thin layer or two. Yeah, we gotta do a thin layer. But yeah, that's that. It's all been kicking off this morning as well. Let me tell you. Oh boy, it's been kicking off. So, it's kind of funny though at the same time. So, for those who don't know, I've been invited to play a game a little bit early. As sometimes happens. And this game is... let's see. So this game, it's like a... It's... What's it called again? Dungeon Fell. The game is called Dungeon Fell. And it's like a turn-based roguelike or roguelite game. And, yeah, I'm going to be checking that out very soon. Very soon indeed. And, so because I got invited to the Discord and I got given the game for free, from the developers, you know, I'm not like the only one who's playing the game or anything like that. I'm not the only one who's been invited, obviously. But I joined the Discord and everyone was like, you know, quite cheerful and like, hey, how's it going? You know, drop your, you know, your channels and stuff here and all that sort of stuff. And I thought nothing much of it. And then I found that I had a message this morning from some guy from the Discord. And it was the most obvious scam I think I've ever seen. The most obvious scam. They'd obviously act like somehow this guy got invited somehow. I don't know how, like, a scammer would get invited. But it was very obviously a scam. Very obvious. So, you know, it was very vague words, and he, like, said it very slowly. So, like, hey, would be one message. I'd be like, hello? He'd be like, I hope you don't mind me messaging you. And I was like, okay, yeah, whatever, fine. You know what I mean? And then it was like, what was it again? I forget. But it was like, I hear you do content creation. And I was like, yes I do. All the typical, just, you know, trying to string me along for as long as possible before actually trying to scam me, sort of thing. You know, as they do. And then, yeah, eventually, you know, he was just like, hey, I do, like, promotion of stuff. You know, I help promote other people and their YouTube channels and help them grow, sort of thing. And I'm like, no. Just no. So it was like the most obvious scam in the world. So I was like, you know, whatever, block. But then I saw on the Discord for this game that he was also trying to, like, talk to other people as well. Being like, hey, what's up? You know, I was wondering if I could message you. And I was like, yeah, don't bother with this guy. He's like messaging about scams and stuff. And then, of course, like, you know, the proper mods of the Discord were like, you know, talking to me about it and stuff. And, like, in the main chat of this Discord, he was like, what? No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do such a thing. And, like, I was like, come on. You did this like an hour ago. You know, I'm not that stupid. I'm not gonna fall for that. I don't know. Some people, eh? Some people. But yeah, they gave him like a warning and stuff. Isn't it just funny though? Isn't it funny? Scammers are funny. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, that was that. Yeah, let's do a 4 meter here. Because I would have just capped it off here, but those lights are really annoying. So we're going to do this. If we really wanted to, we could also make this into, like, a secret hidden floor underneath for, like, the logistics or whatever side of thing. I think this is really good. I like the look of this building. Cool stuff. We also need to do this one as well. Is that centered? It is now. What about this way? Yeah, there you go. Nice. Building complete. See, I would have maybe done a helipad here instead, but I don't think we've got enough room. So we're not going to do that. Big boy cube factory layout. There you go. Exit, copy, and paste. The big boy cube factory. There you go. Awesome. So yeah, Soup, thoughts? Thoughts? Like a 6 out of 10? How could I do better? How would you suggest I improve? What would you say I could do better at it then? Finally, I'm only qualified to judge. Fair enough. Let's see. Yeah, I just think a little trim around here with the painted beams would look nice. Yeah, that's better. I like that. I like that very much. Awesome. So we've got like a little area where we can just kind of gain access to the build. I like it. Can I not place them here? Oh, I can. The middle layer looks kind of pagoda-y. Well, the idea was to just have like a little section where we can come and have a look at the building if we really wanted to. Top doesn't really match. Any suggestions on how we can improve it? Because, you know, I can change stuff. But I mean, I'm happy with it. It's as much as I can do. Yeah, I'm proud of this. We're gonna go picture mode. There you go. I like that. Good stuff. So yeah, I was also saying yesterday about how the rubber's going to be in trouble because of the cube factory and we're going to run out. I actually think the rubber's going to be okay. Because now that I think about it, these cubes are all backed up massively because we've got too many cubes. Which is good. Which is really good. We've got too many cubes now, meaning this is all going to get properly backed up. And, yeah, that means the rubber is not going to be empty. It's still going to be full. So the other thing I was thinking along with this would be, should we make another heavy cube factory? Because then we're doubling our output of heavy cubes. So I think we might be in our best interest to do that. But it depends how much room is over there, because there's not a lot of room. Oh, actually, look at that, encased concrete. Ooh dear. Ooh dear. Struggling a bit. Why is this struggling? How is this struggling? I think this is the backlog now. Whatever. Let's just do that. To be fair, we do have one machine. One whole machine working on this. So, like, I mean... we could make more machines. How much are we making? 12 per minute, 12 per minute, 12 per minute? 90. Yeah, we're not making enough now. I don't know. It'll be okay for now. It'll be alright for now. So I guess in that case we don't double up the, double that up. We need more concrete for this. But I suppose if we really need to, we could probably import concrete from over here. To help out. Because you do have all this concrete here. We could just make a splitter here and have half of it go over there. I don't know. It's not that important at the moment. We don't need a massive amount of it. Wet concrete is always worth looking into. I don't think we've got that. It's okay though, we don't necessarily need a huge amount anyway. Yeah, we don't have that recipe, but I'm certain that we have it in the thing over there. But, yeah. Either way, it's not a big deal. We don't necessarily need a large amount of this at the moment. It's okay. Like, it's just, that's what's slowing this down at the moment. And even so, look at this, it's still piling up here. So it's not a big deal. But that is the thing that we are most short on. But we're not that short. You know what I mean? 16.85 per minute. I think that's more than we're making, but that's fine. It's making heavy cubes. So whatever. That's not the point of today. So all I want to do, yeah, is start the day off by finishing that building over there. And now we're going to start working on the radio control unit factory. That's the idea. Hey, copy. Thanks for being the first one here today. Congrats. Conradulations. Conrad. The name. Conradulations. Yeah, this is still full. So, I know we need crystal oscillators, computers, and those casings. So it's really not that bad to make these radio control units. Also, we gotta look at this one. Thermal Propulsion Rocket. This is a very complicated one to make. Very complicated. Just listen to the Dream Theater album, a bit mixed on it. Yeah, it's not bad. I like the Dream Theater album. Well, I listened to it this morning as well. It's alright. I wouldn't say it's their best stuff. It reminded me a little bit of Systematic Chaos, but it's like... I mean, obviously Systematic Chaos is so much better of an album. But like... I don't know. It was alright. It was okay. It was alright. I agree, there are highs and lows. I think the intro to that one, what was the song again? There was one song that had a really long intro. It was like 1.5 minutes long. I was just like, come on, just get on with it. You know what I mean? But overall, it's not a bad album. I definitely like it a lot more than some of their recent ones, that's for sure. I prefer it, that was the first song? No, the first, not the first one. Let me have a look real quick. Let's see. Was it, I think it was A Broken Man, but I can't remember. The one that goes that one. I think that's the one we actually checked out on stream as well, which is kind of funny. But yeah, Night Terror's great. In the Arms of Morpheus, the first track, that's like the perfect album intro. Bend the Clock I thought was quite good as well. Like, even though it's a ballad, I quite like that one. And the Shadow Man incident was really good. I enjoyed that one. New Spirit Box is good. I haven't listened to that. I haven't listened to that yet, but I will. Yeah, it was alright. It was okay. The new Dream Theater, it's alright. Not the best, not the best, just alright. Okay, so let's do this then. It's time to build some new things. So we're going to put a splitter here. Conveyor a splitter. About that. And then you can go in there. You can go in there. There you go. Because all of these machines are completely full, which is good. Because that means we're making more than enough of these crystal oscillators. See what I mean? We're making tons of them. All these machines are practically full. So we've got a surplus of these, meaning we can use them for the radio control unit. And computers are all backed up as well. No pun intended. But all the computers are backed up, so we can make another splitter here and have them go off this way, and then join them together up there. So, yeah. See what I mean? We're perfectly fine for computers at the moment. We will probably have to extend and expand at some point, but for now, we're good. Okay, so we got that. Oh, the album's coming out next month for Spirit Box. Cool. I'll actually check Spirit Box out then. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the Spirit Box just singles on their own anymore, because they just sound very kind of repetitive. You know what I mean? It's all like the same kind of thing. Whenever a Spirit Box song comes out, I don't know. Nothing really surprises me with it. It's like, oh look, Spirit Box put another song out, let's listen to it. Oh, it's the same. You know what I mean? It's like, nothing is particularly surprising. So, like, I don't know. I like Spirit Box, but it's like, it's too similar. It's too similar. Okay, let's do this then. I'd prefer to listen to a good album in one sitting than, like, loads and loads of songs over, like, you know, many months. And that's just, I don't know, that's just a me thing, really. I don't have anything against Spirit Box, I like their stuff. I will say, though, I do prefer their older stuff to the new ones. Like, what was it? Like that one from the Mara Effect. Do you remember the Mara Effect? The Mara Effect was great. There was just something about the Mara Effect that had, like, every single riff that ever happened in that song was just, like, it was like a brain massage. It's the only way to describe it. It just tickled that part of my brain for every single riff. And it made me go, ooh, I like that bit. Ooh, I like that bit. And it's just, yeah, exactly. It was stuck in my head so much, that song, The Mara Effect. So, you know what I mean? I have to say I do prefer older Spirit Box to new. Just for that reason alone. Realistically, the only songs really I can remember from Eternal Blue was Secret Garden and Holy Roller. That's really all I can remember. Other than that, everything else was just kind of a blur. So, I don't know. Like, oh, Silk and the Strings is alright as well. I remember that one. But I can't really remember. Let me have a look at the track listing for that one. Where is it? Here it is. Sun Killer, can't remember. Hurt You, can't remember. Yellow Jacket, can't remember. The Summit, I liked The Summit. I remember that. Secret Garden was great. Silk in the Strings, I barely remember it. Holy Roller, great. And then the rest of the album, can't really remember apart from Circle With Me. Can't remember Sun Killer. Not really. Maybe I haven't listened to it enough. That must be it. That must be it. I can't really say I've really listened to it a huge amount. Let's see. Oh, I've just had one guy apologise to me from that Discord I was in, saying, yeah, apologies for that scammer guy. I'll put, yeah, no worries. I've had quite a few people like that before. like that messaged me before. There you go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's make this machine then. So I think we're going to do 2 machines for these radio control units. I don't think we need really any more than that for now. So we're just going to do this recipe right there. And we're going to do just 2 of them. In the future, we may upgrade to this. But I'm not sure. Because at the moment, it's not that bad. This isn't too bad. Like, both of these are kind of difficult to make. But, like, we do have quite a lot of high-speed connectors and quite a lot of quartz. We would have to, like, upgrade the quartz for that, though. And we haven't even made heatsink yet. What do you think? Do you think this would be better to do? But then, look, that only makes 1. Instead of this making 2. So it's like rarer materials that make 2 or more common materials that'll make 1. I think we go for this one because it makes 2. So, I don't know. This one will be better, I think. Okay. So let's do this now. Let's go join these together. And the thing is, we've got all of these components like next to each other. Like 2 of the crafting materials for this radio control unit are literally here. So like, it just makes sense to make them all next to each other. Like the last one, we can just easily ship over here, which is what we're doing right now, so it just makes sense, I think. Okay, let's see. Manufacturer. Manufacturer. That's what I say. Manufacturer? Man, you really are a facturer. If I've ever seen a facturer, you are definitely one of them. Okay, let's see. How do we want to do this? We want to do the old triple. Hey look, there's the drone. So fun to see the drone. Oops. It's good fun to see the drone just fly past all the time. Yeah, we'll do this one on the ground layer. Do this on the ground layer. So we do splitter and splitter. There we go. And then we need to do this. Actually, yeah, if we do this way. 1, 2. We can make it more narrow. Like this. We can do the little mini ones. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Then we do you attached to you. And then we just do simply this, which I think we can do a lift too. Oh, this is going to be weird. I don't know how we do this. How are we going to get this up here? I know how we do it. I know how we do it. Like that. So now we need to do the same, but for this. How we need to do this and that. I'm gonna make it a slow riser. Whoops, that split us the wrong way. The whole game's out? Hell yeah. Enjoy it. Please no spoilers. Please no spoilers. I would like to play it myself. Snape kills Dumbledore? How dare you? How could you? How could you do such a thing? After all this time, I didn't know. You mega dingus. Okay, so now we've done that, let's make the thing, wherever that may be. Here it is. I'm dumb. I'm a fool. Bam. And a bam. There we go. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Look at it all fill up. Num 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 num. Delicious. So now we're going to sort out the back end. So we'll do this and that. And temporarily, we're going to put them in a storage unit, because I don't know what we need to do with them yet. But I know that we need them. So there you go. Nice. Nice. Not bad. So, yeah, we gotta look into this thermal propulsion rocket thing and how to make this. So, this is complicated. So we're already making modular engines. That's fine. That's not a problem. They're already being created. So that's a tick. We're already making these fused cubes. The Rubik's Cubes. So that's okay. That's not a problem. So then we got to make the turbo motor. Now this is where things are getting a bit complicated. So to make turbo motors, we need to be making cooling systems, which you make from a blender. So we've got to make a cooling system factory then. So the cooling system, you need heat sink, rubber, water, and nitrogen gas in order to make. That's a real pain. That is such a massive pain to do. You've got no idea. Ugh. That is disgusting. That is actually a disgusting recipe. That's nasty. So how are we going to do that? How on earth are we going to do that? So we're going to need blenders for that. The heat sink's not a problem. Not a problem whatsoever. That's easy. Water, bit of a problem. Bit of a pain. Nitrogen gas, meaning we're going to have to build it over there. And then rubber. Now the problem is we've got rubber over here. So we'd have to take the rubber and heat sinks over there, make it over there, and then bring it back. So I think we've got to do a new drone system. Yeah, we're going to have to do a new drone system that picks up both of them and transports them over there. So we can use a smart splitter to decide on where things go. So that's, I think, probably the best way to do it. Gonna be a tricky one, this. Gonna be tricky. I reckon we can do it. But yeah, we're gonna have to do some drones. So that's another 2 ports. Cool. So this is where our copper sheets are at the moment, and we're making more than enough. 10 per minute, 10 per minute, 10 per minute, so that's 30 per minute. Easy. So we've got to combine this with aluminium sheets, which are right here, in this factory here, I believe, they're being made. Somewhere over here. Ah, here you go. Right here. Aluminium sheets are right here. Copper sheets are right here. That's actually incredible. That is perfect. So we can make a little factory here for heatsink. Okay. Let's do that then. So we're making 30 per minute, and we've got like a bajillion per minute here. So we could really do quite a few. Bit of a problem, that. Gonna have a grassy factory. That's okay. Let's see. So, I'm pretty sure it's just an assembler. So this is only a tour. Heatsink, yeah. 3. So we could do 10 of these if we really want. I don't think we need to do 10. That's quite overkill. We'll do 4. I think 4 will work. Not at this level anyway. I want to go up a tiny bit. This is going to be a problem. What if we do it... can't really do it there. That's okay, we can do it here. Just lift it up by 1. Yeah, and then we do assemblers going along here. Assembler. One, 2, 3, 4. 4 will be enough, I think. I don't know exactly how many we need, but you know, I feel like that'll do. We haven't really got much use for them, other than that. So we got 1, 2, 3. Actually, I want to do them forward a little bit. You'll see why. Because we've got to put the lift in for this. So I'm just giving myself a little bit more space. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. So now we got to do a conveyor lift going down. To here. And there we go. Very nice. How many does this take a minute? Oh, 22 per minute? That's okay. That's alright. We're going to be a tiny bit short on these copper, but that's okay. Yeah, we are going to be short. Because that's 10 per minute. Got like double production of all this. There you go, that'll be alright. I know it's 22 per minute, but if we're just making 20 per minute from all this, we're not really going to ever have a problem, so that's fine. It'll be able to catch up now. Because before it wouldn't be able to. I don't know how, like, if this is going to catch up. Probably not, but, you know. 30 per minute, 30 yeah, this'll catch up. Easy. Easy peasy. It's not going to have a single problem. All this is full anyway. Yeah, we're not going to have a problem. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. What about copper sheets? We got plenty of those. Absolutely plenty. We're not going to run out of that, surely? 30 per minute, 30 per minute, so it's 60 per minute. So 60 per minute. I remember we're not using any of these at the moment. 60 per minute, and then it's, ooh, yeah. Maybe we should just be making 2 of them instead. Whatever. That'd be fine. I think we're making too many heatsink. I think we're making too many heatsink, but that's okay. I think we maybe should have just done 2. But whatever. Can't hurt. If there's a backlog, that's fine. Okay, so the heat sinks are here. Nice. Now what we need to do is get the heatsink and rubber into a drone, and that drone will also go over there to where the nitrogen is. Now, I don't know if there's any water by the nitrogen. Is the one problem that I'm thinking of. We can have a look. We'll have a look. We'll find out. Train's never here when you want it to be, is it? Never here when you want it to be. Welcome to Poo Poo Jungle, where all the poo poo lives. Just clear the poo poo jungle. No one likes poo poo clouds. Should have done that ages ago. Well, the train wants to take forever, so whatever. We'll just go there. Yeah, I just kind of want to scout the area out first, because we're going to need water over here. Hey, how's it going, Arcania? Hope things are good. Chooch. Meow. Let's ride it. We'll take the train over there. It won't take long for us to get all the way there. Just got to do a bit of scouting first to make sure we got the water for it. Unless we add a fluid container here and take the water over there too. Which could be interesting. We haven't done a fluid container yet. There's water here. So we could, you know, put it straight in. Guess getting sick means you can join here. Hell yeah. It's good that you can join, but it's also bad that you're sick. That was a weird hell yeah, but sure. Welcome. Welcome in. Nice Mega Drive t-shirt? Hell yeah. I like it. It's a good one. The Mega Drive was the first... Well, one of the first gaming consoles I ever played. I can't remember, because, you know, I was such a little boy. It was either the Mega Drive or the original Game Boy. I don't know which one it was. But on the original Game Boy, it would either have been Tetris or Super Mario Land as my first games. And it would have been Sonic 1 on the Mega Drive. We had Sonic 1 and 2 at the Mega Drive. And that was it. No more games. Just Sonic 1 and 2. Sonic 3 was a banger. See, I didn't know anything back then. It was like before I can remember. You know what I mean? The times when you're a child and you can't remember anything. So there was no way I was ever going to know that there was even a Sonic 3 or anything like that. Cool. Let's have a look. So this is where we're making the cubes with the nitrogen gas. Over here. So we got to find water that's nearby. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's actually perfect. We can do it then. This is the perfect place for it. Because at the moment we're making the fused cubes over here, which is here. Making these cubes. Looks like aluminium's a little bit low, actually. Might have to increase production of that at some point. Interesting. But yeah, we're making the heavy cubes here. And they're getting sent into the drone system. Look at that, we got 3 in there. Look at that, we got a lot of cubes. Let's put some storage here for the cubes then. Because I think that would probably be a good idea. There you go. Just so they can kind of like get a backlog going in here. There you go. Good stuff. You're in the mood to play Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Hell yeah, go for it, dude. Go for it. I always find that whenever I'm ill, I like to try and play a game that I wouldn't usually play, just to keep myself distracted. So the last time I was ill, I can remember it very vividly, like as if it was yesterday, sort of thing. It was Cluster Truck. I was playing Cluster Truck, and I was watching. Don't laugh, don't laugh. I was watching The Sound of Music on my other screen. Don't judge me. It's a good film, okay? It's great. It's a really good film. One of the best there's ever been. I know it's like 100 years old or however old it is, but it's great. Okay, don't judge. Okay, so this is the cube factory, so we're gonna have to make a new factory, like over here maybe? Possibly. Probably. And this factory will hold... well, this factory will be making the cooling system. Usually play Genshin Impact. Whatever floats your goat. Whatever floats your goat. And your moat. I just phased that one guy out of existence. Do you see that? There you go, he's gone. Yeah, I went to grab this slug because we are a little bit low on slugs. Oi! Can't do that, little cheeky spider. Can't believe it. Spider died. That's good. Got new dreams that are stuck in my head. So I think we'll build it over this way, a little bit closer to the base, so, you know, uses less fuel, you know. Then what we need to do is, I'm actually going to extend it and kind of build it attached to here. Because, of course, you've got the water just over here, so it just kind of makes sense to do that. So, the tricky thing is going to be this area right here, and having the drone systems, which I still don't really understand the way drones work, but sure. So we don't have the stuff for drone port, but that's okay. High-speed connector and radio control units, easy. Easy peasy. And then we need a couple of blenders. Now, I don't know how many we need to make. Probably 2. We're gonna go with 2, I think. So, we gotta do something like this. We'll do it over here. So we've got to get the gas over here. And we've got to get the water over here. To start with. For the cooling system. So we can do the gas quite easily. Here you go, cooling system. Oh, it makes 6 per minute. That's quite good, actually. I don't know if we'll need two. Don't know if we'll need two. Yeah, look. So this requires 6, and that requires 4. So yeah, we will need two. Otherwise we're going to be hella short on them. I want there to be a surplus, as per usual. So now we're going to disconnect this temporarily. Hey, how's it going, Froster? Hope things are good. How you doing? Yeah, let's also equip this again. Got a day off. Good stuff. Good, good, good. Never complain with a day off. Where is it? There it is. So today we're going to be working on making the cooling system. There you go. It's a little bit lopsided, but that's okay. So the cooling system is a real pain to make. Yeah, it's going to be a pain. Because we're going to need to use blenders for this. But if you think this is going to be a pain to make, just wait until you see what's coming up. I'll put it that way. Just wait until you see what we got to do next. Let's see, we want to do this, and we want to do... Oops. Like that. So this is going to be the gas coming in. Because we need to get water in as well, so you need the gas and the water. Would that be a good idea, doing it that way? I don't think it would be, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, we want to go, like, forward. Because we're going to have to put the, Yeah, that's not going to be good. We got to put water in as well as, which is why we've got all this water here. So we want to go like this. Split off the front here. And in like that. Oops. Ugh. Oh, that's all off to one side for some reason. Just the way the machines work, I guess. There you go. So this will be the gas going in. When this gets power, that is. There you go. So gas is going in there. 150 per minute, which is a lot. So because of that, I think we're going to need to expand a little bit on here. Because this node is making 120 per minute. So yeah, I'm going to connect like another 2 up to this resource well pressurizer. So we're going to do like that and that. Disconnect this. You there. You into there. What's this one doing? 120 per minute. Beautiful. So that's enough to handle both of those blenders over there, but not this one, which is taking 56. So we are going to have to do one more, which is fine. There you go. So now we're going to be having enough gas come through, because all of these are connected up. That's the gas in. Next we've got to get the water in. Now it's only 30 per minute, so that's not that bad. That's really fine. So we're going to do a water extractor here. Like right there. And a floor hole there. And a floor hole there. See, now we've got to connect the water up to these two outputs there. Hey, how's it going, Ruben? It's been a long time. Good to see you. Danny with a beard. Yeah, I'm growing my own bread. I'm growing my own bread on my own face. Hope things are good. Do that there. Doing good. Good to hear. Cool, cool, cool. There, I think that's straight. Yeah, that's straight up there. And quite simply you into there, and that'll be the water done. You to you, that's cool. So look at that, we're going to start getting water in here. It'll take a little bit for it to, you know, for it to get started. But that's that. It's usually got about 10 meters ahead lift, I think. So this is more than enough water. Yeah, it'll just take a little bit to get started. It's producing more than enough water. So it'll push it further into the pipe system, and it'll take a bit to go up here, but it will. It will. Alright, so that's that. Those are the two liquids in there that we need. Well, liquids, nitrogen gas. Those are the two circle bits that we need. This is where things get tricky, because I don't really know how we're going to do this. We need to bring a heatsink here, and rubber here. And in order to do that, we need to do a drone system to bring them here. But what I don't understand how we do is how we split the load perfectly between heatsink and rubber. Like, how do we do that? Do we just combine them on a belt and make sure they alternate, sort of thing? Because I'm not sure on how that works. So, like, for every 2 heatsink, there's 2 rubber. Is there a way of doing that? I wonder. Because I don't know. Because there's a programmable splitter. So I don't know how this works. Oh, so you can do multiple. Is there like... I don't know how this is going to work then. Because we want to get rubber and heatsink over here at the same time. Yeah, we don't have the stuff for this yet, which is fine. So we need 2 drone ports and a drone itself. So drone, 2 drone ports. And let's remove the cooling system from there. There you go. Yeah, I'm surprised at the aluminium. I think our aluminium's getting kind of low here. We gotta start making more at some point. We will have to upgrade. Not a problem. Yeah, I've been really addicted to this game, if you can't tell. It's so good. So good. It's like, if you've ever played Factorio, it's a factory building game. So yeah, you build factories. This is mine over here. Over there. This is my massive factory. We built that building yesterday. That huge thing over there. And yeah. Factorio is a bit easier to expand your production. You think? I always found that Factorio is harder, but it's mainly because you've got to deal with the bugs. And that's the issue that I've had. It's all about the bugs in Factorio. Like, half of the game is building cool factories, and then the other half is making sure that your buildings aren't getting destroyed by bugs. So I think if I were to play Factorio all the way through, I would probably play, yeah, on Peaceful. I would probably play Peaceful and just turn all the bugs off. Because I just think they'd be a bit of a pain. Because they get stronger as well the later you get on as well. I just want to build a factory. I don't want the bother and the hassle of having to deal with meanies. Like little mean thingies attacking me all the time. Yeah, like, it's quite clever because the more pollution you create, the stronger they get. Not just pollution. What else is it then? Is it like the more you kill as well? Oh yeah, the amount that you kill. So the more you kill and the more pollution you create, the stronger they get. Yeah. Okay, let's start preparing. So look at that, all the casings here. Got all the casings we need. We need 1 portable miner, 21 radio control units, which is fine because we've started a factory for that earlier today. Right here. That's what this is. Perfect. More than enough. High-speed connector. Oh, I didn't realise this is going off at a weird, awkward angle. It's kind of horrible. Gotta sort that. I didn't realise it was at a weird angle. There you go. That's better. High-speed connector and a portable miner. Nice. Not that difficult. Not that bad. It's just a matter of actually finding them now. Yeah, I'd like to eventually, at some point, play that. That'd be cool. But the thing is, I've got so many games in my library. That's the problem. So many games in my library. That, yeah, it's going to take a long time before I get there. And I'm certain that after I've finished with this game, I'm going to be done with factory games for a little bit. You know what I mean? I'll want a bit of a break. Because I've been playing this game since the start of January. I spent over a full month playing this game. So you know what I mean? It's like a bit of a break. There you go. So we're going to make the drone port over here somewhere. Do you want to do second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3? I couldn't get into Baldur's Gate 3. I really tried. I desperately tried. But I just couldn't get into it. I found it just brutally difficult. It's like you walk into a room, you talk with some guy who turns out to be a bear, then you get trapped in the building, and you have to fight everyone to get out, but every single person you come across kills you in like 2 turns. So it's just like, I'm stuck in this building now, there's nothing I can do. It's ridiculous. I couldn't do it, it was too difficult. It was way too difficult. I was playing on normal as well. I don't know how people can play on the hardest difficulty. I felt like I was playing on the hardest difficulty. So I've no idea how people do it, but it's too much. It's too much. So what was it for cooling system again? It was rubber and heatsink, wasn't it? Yeah, that's it. Rubber and heatsink. So we got the heatsink over here. So we've got to connect this up to where rubber is, which I think is over here somewhere. Yeah, rubber's on this line over here. And, yeah, we could maybe do it here. We could build a little drone port there. Ooh, but we gotta get fuel over here then. The fuel's all the way over there. How are we gonna do this? Well, rubber's all the way over there anyway, at the train system. So that means all we would have to do is get heat sinks, which are being made there, all the way over there. And then we could ship them both off and then back down there. So maybe that's the play. We send heatsink all the way over to the train system over there. I think that's the play. We're going to make a new highway, I think. A new highway that goes over there. That's the play. Oh boy. But yeah, I really struggle with Baldur's Gate 3. I tried it. I mean, I'll put it this way. If you wanted to see how much I struggled, all the VODs are available on my live channel. I did about 3 or 4 streams of it, I can't remember, and I just gave up in the end. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this. Because I got stuck in a room that I couldn't get out of. And at that point I was just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. The thing is, I wanted to play the way I wanted to play, which is what the game, you know, is supposed to be like. It's supposed to be this game that you can play any way you like, and there's always a way to get out of it and, you know, keep going. But I found it to be the opposite. The game was trying to force me into playing a way I don't understand how to play. We'll go to... we'll build up first, and then we'll work our way back. Autosave button. You see, I don't want to like save scum though, because in that case, what's the point? What's the point of playing a game if you're just gonna like save scum all the time? In my opinion, if you have to save scum, it's a badly designed game. That's how I see it. Whoa, that was a bit close, buddy. Jeez. The drone almost hit me in the face. That's quite funny, though. If you have to keep autosaving, it's not... and relying on loading autosaves all the time, it's not a very well-designed game. And I don't mean that to, you know... to be a meanie or anything. That's just how I see it. Because, for me, like, autosaving is, like, kind of immersion breaking. Because, like, in my eyes, it's more valuable and more fun to, like, fail and then be like, oh, that's okay, I'll try again. I know what I did wrong this time. Let's do it right the proper time. That's okay, but, like... For example, the game Subnautica. There was a point in Subnautica where I just spent a lot of time crafting my first little underwater pod. You know what I mean? The little pod that you go in and you can drive around like this, little mini pod, and I was starting to explore. And like 5 minutes after I built it, I got attacked by like a Reaper Leviathan near the big ship, and my whole thing completely crumpled into metal sheets and it fell to the bottom of the ocean. And I was, like, in shock, because I was like, I just built that, and you've broken it already. If I was if I really wanted to, I could have just loaded an autosave and I'd be fine. I'd have it back. But instead of loading an autosave, I went back to my base. I thought, right, I've learnt my lesson now. I'm going to build another one, and I'm not going to go in that area again. And that's how I think it's better to play games. It's better to accept failure in games like that, instead of being like, oh, this didn't happen the way I wanted it to, let's just load an autosave. I'm okay with failure in games, if it's fair. But Baldur's Gate 3 was not fair. I felt so weak the entire time. Alright, let's see. 10 of clovers. You want me to pick out 10 of clovers? Let's see. That's the 8 of hearts. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. The 5 of clovers. Okay. Okay. One more. What? The 10 of spades. 10 of spades. I got a 10. There's a difference between loss and being stuck in a place with no way out. Yeah. You see, the way I enjoy games is I'm okay with failure if it was my fault. If there's no way I could have possibly seen what was about to happen, then that's the game's fault. Games should have a way to get out of a tricky situation. But if it's literally impossible, then it's not fun. And I felt that Baldur's Gate 3 was... like, I enjoyed the game, but the fact that it was so brutally difficult made me not like it. I just didn't enjoy it because of the brutal difficulty of it. The first stream of it went well, but then the second stream is when things started to go really badly. Part of the problem I had with Baldur's Gate 3 as well is that it was just so complicated. It's like you'd level up and then you'd get the option to pick between 20 different spells to pick, and all of them do something completely different. It was just so overwhelming. I didn't know what anything did. I was so confused. And that's just for one character, because you're playing with like 4 characters all the time. You know what I mean? So every time you level up, you've got to pick between like 80 different spells for every character. It's too much. Too much. Never played D&D? No. No. I went into it blind. Never played a game like that before. No knowledge of anything like that. But it was just too much. I didn't have a good time. Have I ever played Balatro? I have not. And the reason being is that I don't understand poker. At all. Do not understand it whatsoever. How do I not understand it? None of it makes sense to me. I just don't get it. Doesn't work in my head. Just recognize hands. The thing is, I don't know, I don't understand hands or anything like that. I have no idea. Like, I have no idea what a flush is. I don't know what that is. The only flush I know is, you know, after you've been in the toilet. You know what I mean? I don't know. What does it mean? I couldn't tell you. I've no idea. I don't understand it. So I really don't think I would enjoy it. 5 of the same suit. It's just like, it's too much. I don't know. I have no idea. I think out of all of the games like that, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers is probably the one for me. Because it's basically the same sort of thing, but it's blackjack instead. I understand blackjack. I understand that. Very simplistic, it makes no sense. Well, the thing is with it is, like, it's the risk element of it. That's the big part of it. It's all the risk element. Like, do you risk hitting in order to get closer to 21? Or do you go out early and play it safe? It's all risk. Okay, let's do this. So this is where we're going to put our helipad. Drone port. So we've somehow got to get the fuel that's over here, up here. So I think we're going to have it follow this line of rubber. So we're going to have it go across here and up. So like a conveyor splitter here. It's a bit complicated, this setup, but I don't know if this is the best way to do it. Would it be better to go out here? Probably. Probably. But we're going to make it weave and whatever. Just we got to get the fuel there. It's the tricky bit. But even then, like, with, like, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, I find that complicated because they add a bunch of cards that aren't there usually. It isn't, like, just blackjack or whatever, it's just, they make it more complicated. Gotta get it there. Not a risk if you count the cards. True, true. But then you wouldn't be allowed back in, so... I think I've done that wrong. Yeah, it's the wrong level. This is going to be a complicated one. Because we need to split rubber off and go into there, but we need to put the fuel in here and they're the wrong way round. So we need to have one, like, jump over the other sort of thing. Like this sort of thing. We need to have that go in there, but the rubber needs to go in that slot to the right. So, I mean... And even then, how are we gonna sort it so that we have rubber in here and heatsink in here? Because we need both of them going in at the same time. So how do we have an even split of both? Soup, is there any way of doing it? Out of anyone, you're the guy who would know. Out of anyone, you would know how we have an even split of rubber and an even split of heatsink going in. Moo! Hello. How's it going? Serious Cow King? Ad free. That's one heck of a name you got there. Depends on my setup. So we've got rubber here. And we've got heatsink here. How many per minute do I need? I'd have to go all the way over there to find out. That's the problem. All the way over there, I'd have to go to find out. Unless I place a machine here, I guess. Let's see. So we've got two of these. We've got two blenders, okay? And we're looking to make cooling system. So it's 12 per minute each. So 24 per minute. because we've got 2 blenders over there. But it's more like... I'll be honest, I couldn't tell you how much rubber we're making and how much heatsink we're making. I couldn't tell you that. But I want it to be so that an even amount goes into the same thing. So that we can have one drone to take both the ingredients over there, and then we'll use a smart splitter at the other end to split them off into the correct places, you know? But if only there was a smart merger that's merged an even amount, or whatever. I don't know. Because there's only one input slot. The other option would be a second drone port. One that carries rubber, and one that carries heat sinks. What do we do? Option 1, increase it to 60 per minute each, and use belts MK1 for a small bit, and switch to MK2 before the merger and MK3 after. Right, so use I see what you mean, like a mix of belts, like different belts. I see what you mean. Transfer all of it, no matter how many, have a smart splitter at the other end, and sink the extra material. Is there not like a timer you could use? You know what I mean? Like a timer that allows a certain amount on for one journey, and like alternates between one rubber collection and then one heatsink collection? That'd be cool. I don't think there is though. Realistically, I'm thinking 2 drones would probably be the easiest. Got the materials for it, it's not that difficult. It's not too bad. Mixing materials in a single drone / train, whatever, and generally ends bad. Alright then, I guess we'll have 2 different drone ports. Option 3, which is similar to 1. After using MK1 belt, you have 60 per minute. Make it a 5-way split. I think we're just gonna do 2. We're going to do 2 drone ports. That's the best way of doing it. In my eyes, that's the best way of doing it. It probably isn't the most efficient, but for me, I think that's the safest option. And you know what? At the end of the day, it's going to be cool. Because we're getting more drones. So, it's a win-win, really. More drones, more traffic in the sky. It's going to look cool. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the only limit could be the fuel system, but I don't even think that's really a limit. We've got way too much fuel. Like, as it is. I think we'll be okay. Is that connected? Yeah, they're connected. always make more different fuels. Yeah. Very true. I don't know if we've got enough. I would hope so. We've currently got one drone that's currently active. And we're now going to add more to the mix. 2 more. I would hope so. I would hope that's enough turbo fuel. For all of it, I think. I think we'll be okay. Because the other one was 60 per minute it took to reach where we want it to go to. Like this one down here that we've got for the fused cubes. This one. That's 60 regular fuel per minute. And now we're just making a butt ton of turbo fuel, so it's going to be a lot less. So I don't know. So this is the input. This is going to be the heat sink. Heat sink pickup. And this is going to be rubber pickup. Hello, how's it going, Andu? Hope things are good. You wouldn't believe what we're doing today, Andu. You wouldn't believe. How's the factory going? Pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all. So today we're going to be working on, well, we've already started making, what are they called over there? Radio control units. We've automated that. We've finished off the building here for the new big boy heavy cube factory. Finished it off nice and quick. So we've got that. We're now starting to make turbo motors. We're working on that. The next project piece. But to make turbo motors, we've got to make a cooling system. So yeah, there you go. You see drones being used, but I do not see batteries. Yeah, we're pumping up the turbo fuel from there. Since we've already got it, we might as well use it. Got him. So you should probably use it. I don't know how our supply of this is going to go, though. How our rubber supply is. We're probably going to start to get a lot low. Quite low on rubber. Is it going to be enough for 3 whole drones, though? That's the big question. I don't know. But we'll find out. If we need to, I guess we could maybe, you know, upgrade to batteries later. If it's not enough. But I think for now it'll be okay. Actually, we don't need a second one. We can just deal with one drop off at the moment. But it's the rubber I'm more concerned at the moment, because we're using a lot of rubber. A lot of it. I forget what we used. Oh yeah, rubber we were using over here for the cube factory. That's right. That was the big one. We're using tons and tons of rubber on this. And now we're going to start sending over stacks and stacks of rubber over here. So, it's a bit spooky. A bit spooky. Okay, so let's see. So we need 2 drones. 1, 2. And then we need 2 more drone ports. 1, 2 for the other end. So yeah. Whoops, not that one. It's the other one, the equipment workbench. That's alright. Assuming you didn't build more rubber and plastic on the last node. I have not done that yet, but I think if we get to a point where rubber is getting seriously low and it's obvious, like we've got empty belts over here, then yeah, then we're going to go and make a brand new rubber factory on that last node. And then we'll connect it up to the train system over there, so it brings and pumps it all back. We should be okay though for now. But I think our supply is going to get a lot lower. So, yeah. It's a bit spooky. Bit spooky. Yeah, these are all the heatsink. It's going to be one massive load getting sent over there to start with. But then it is going to slow down, and that'll be okay. One thick load. There we go. Give him a little slap for good luck. He's been stuck there for such a long time. I don't know how. Don't know how. Got Screw You Corporation right there. Oh. Oh snap, the screws... Are the screws causing problems now? Look at that. They were empty for a little bit. Oh my goodness. I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I would see the day that screws stopped being produced. I thought we had an excess. That's alright. It's not empty, it's just, you know, is what it is. And there we go. So now, we need to program the drones to get sent over here and drop off the rubber and the heatsink to make the cooling system, which means you can then start making turbo motors. Because turbo motors require cooling system, which is what we're working on. These, which we have, radio control unit, motors, which we have a lot of, and rubber, which is annoying because that's a lot of rubber. But at least we'll be automating it. And then at that point, we should actually be able to start producing the thermal propulsion rocket, albeit very slowly. At that point, it'll just be more like backing it up with all the resources that it needs. So I think rubber's going to be the big one there. Rubber is definitely going to be the big one. We don't have enough. Of course, turbo motors and the engines. Yeah, it's a really expensive part. So far, the thermal propulsion rocket is the most expensive thing to make. So far, yeah, so far. And that's what scares me. Out of all the buildings in this game, blenders so far have been the worst. I hate blenders. Blenders suck so far. Whole game acquired, time to dig, hell yeah. How much is it? A game about digging a hole. €5? You know, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. That's quite cheap. Whole game? Yeah, it's a game on Steam called A Game About Digging a Hole. And the whole idea is that, you know when you're a little kid and you think, I want to dig a hole to China. You know what I mean? And you start digging a hole in your back garden and you make it like a tiny, tiny bit of the way there. And then you give up. It's a game based on that. The whole idea, the whole idea is that you dig a hole in your back garden in the game, and that's it. Yeah. You dig for treasure. Exactly. You're not digging to China. Who would want to dig to China? With their extremely limited internet laws. Getting political here. Okay, so we're going to place one here. And then one there. Yeah, look, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people in that country do just, you know, bypass it and they're like, yeah, whatever. We don't really care. We're just gonna bypass it, use a VPN or whatever. Why isn't water going in here? 5 meters of water. This is full, but water's not going in. So I don't know. It says water. It's, you know, connected up here. Here. Do I have enough head lift? It should do. Shouldn't be that big of a problem. It's only there to there. Suppose we could put a pump here just to be safe. We shouldn't need to, but might as well. Yeah, there you go. Water is so weird. Does anyone actually know how water works in this game? So strange. Doesn't make any sense. Like, before we had the pump, there was a little bit of water in. It was like there. So surely it should be going in here anyway, but I don't know. Okay, so now we've got this down. Let's place the drones. So 1, 2. So, oh, hang on a minute. We don't want the drones this end, do we? We want the drones the other end. So this port, how are we going to do this? So this port, set to destination. This is going to be heatsink pickup. And then heatsink pickup is going to be this one. Heat sink drop off. And then this one is going to be rubber drop-off. We want rubber drop-off to go to the other one, which is rubber pickup. And then after that, it's going to go back to rubber pickup. Yeah. So that's going to be the order. I think this is how it works. I think that's right. I think. And then we just need to bring all the stuff here. So this is the output. So we want to do this. And that. Oops, not that. Put you there. Then we need, where is it? Here. Do you there. And there. So that would be the heat sinks. Yeah. And you should do the exact same, but with the other one. So we're going to do this. I think it's there. Yeah. What? Oh, this is off by one. Liquid will go higher than the maximum head lift, but at a diminished rate. So you may see water in the pipe. That doesn't mean it will be enough for the machine. Okay. Okay. So it's a weird one, how water works. It is strange. That's okay. So that should be everything going in now. You know, once we place the drones over there. Then we just need to do a merger. So a merger going out here. And there. Now which one do we want to send it back on? Which drone did we want to do that on? I think it was heatsink, wasn't it? I'm fairly certain it was heatsink. So we'll try that. Oh, it was the wrong way. There you go. Nice. So that should be that. And all we need to do really is ship this, like start shipping the stuff over and we'll be okay. So let's go and place the drones and be on our way. Another thing on the list of stuff to do, add another aluminium plant. Because this is starting to dwindle a little bit. Starting to struggle. So yeah, might need to add some more. So yeah. We can look into that a bit later, if we need to. At the moment it's okay, but later on we might need to upgrade. We'll upgrade when we need to. It's fine. I think though if we can at least get thermal propulsion started today, that'd be great. That'd be the dream. Getting the proper thermal propulsion rockets sorted while we start working on the nuclear pasta. Which scares me, because that means we're going to have to go nuclear. Might be a good idea to set up some like hypertube cannons or whatever, not cannons, the hypertube system, to go like all the way and follow the train. Nuclear doesn't mean radioactive. Well, I don't know, we haven't got there yet. We haven't got there yet. We'll work it out when we get there. I'm excited to see how nuclear stuff works. Yeah, I think like a little hypertube system going all the way around there and following all the trains would be great. Then we don't have to like run all the way back. Because the trains are never there when we need them to be. Look at that as well, we built our new highest highway today. I feel so proud. It's just for heatsink. The highest highway. That's the idea. We're just going to gradually go higher and higher and higher. As and when we need to. And gradually cover the whole world with them. Okay. This should be it then. Just place the drones and will they just start? Oh, there you go. They're doing it. Haha! Nice. Yeah, this is heatsink, which is where they're coming out of. So they're going to be put out here. There we go. Oh, this is great. We got more drones now. Hell yeah. This is going to be so cool. Nice. Follow the damn train? Hell yeah. That's the thing, like, I understand the reference, but I still haven't played the game. I still haven't played GTA San Andreas. It's one of those. The only GTA games I've played is 4 and 5. How can you not? It's amazing. It's because, like, when those games were popular, I was too young to play them. And also, I didn't know they existed. I actually found out about those games from Nerd Cubed, who did like the Tsunami Challenge, I think it was, as well as Carmageddon. He did videos on those mods, and that's how I found out about it. And I was like, this seems like a really fun challenge. I wanna give that a go, sort of thing. this game looks good. I'm going to try it, sort of thing. And that's how I found out about the GTA games. Alright, let's see if the two drones are actually going to bring anything back. Or whether they're just not going to. I don't expect anything from this first journey. But who knows? They are moving. You can see they're on their way back. It depends how fast they are to craft. Depends how fast they are to craft. Look at that. Loads of drones now. Should we... Here's an idea. Should we destroy one drone and then have them, like, lopsided so that they're not, like, mimicking each other the exact same like this, you see? So should we just, like, split them up a little bit more? Or will they just naturally get out of sync as they go? Alright, do you have anything for me? Got any snacks? Got any presents? I don't think they do. Doesn't look like it. Nah. That's okay. That's fine. See, I'd prefer them to be out of sync. The one thing I've noticed is that we have a lack of heat sinks coming down here. Not many. Which is okay, I guess. I'm just trying to think. Because the problem with the heat sinks is the lack of copper sheets. And I'm trying to remember if we, like, where we decommissioned the old copper sheets factory. Yeah, here it was. So this is the decommissioned copper sheet system right here. So we could redirect this over to where heat sinks are. So we could, like, maybe pump them out the side here, by where plastic is, have them go up a tube system up to here, send the copper sheets over that way, and down, into the system, and then they get made back into these. To send over here. That could work. Let's do it. Would you look at that? These things aren't decommissioned anymore. I knew we'd come up with a use for them. We just kind of blocked them off. Because we're making different things now. Okay. I knew they'd come in useful someday. Conveyor merger. Gee, when does that... It's less about remembering, it's more just like being bothered. Like, can I really be bothered? Not really. So where do we want it going up to? Oh, that's it. We wanted it going over here. That will work out just right, actually. kind of need to dismantle that. Let's also interconnect the systems up a little bit more. Interconnected. Interconnected, planetary, interconnected. That was bothering me. And then a little lift system all the way up to here. And then we send them back. Return to sender. And I think I want them on this side as well. I can't go high enough. It's okay. Can do the trick. Hole. Yoink. Out there. And along here. Let's also put some power poles up here, just, you know, for more interconnectivity. One onto playing the guitar. Boy, I haven't played guitar in a long time. Yeah, I mean, I can play other games as well. I've been really addicted to plastic guitar. Well, I've been really addicted to this game and not plastic guitar, is what I'm trying to say. I just want to play some different stuff. You know, I've been playing Guitar Hero for such a long time on stream that, you know, it's gotten a little stale. I still chart. I still do my charts quite a lot. But actually playing the game, I don't do as much now. Follow age. We'd actually got rid of the follow age command because, you know what was really funny? Nightbot was actually breaking because of how many followers were using that command, because it was doing seconds as well. It was actually acting really slow, Nightbot, and it was genuinely, like, completely breaking. So we got rid of it. March the 30th, 2018. That would have been one day before my birthday. Yeah, you've been around for a long time, Melty. Appreciate it. A long time. But yeah, I've been having such a blast playing this game. But yeah, I'm planning on playing a lot more in the future. Yeah. Real sea melty. I remember you. I remember the name. What makes you happy? Exactly, exactly. Like, the whole thing I want to do with my channel now isn't as much Guitar Hero stuff, and it's more like I want to play all the games in my Steam library that I've got that I've never played before. Because I've got like 600 games in my Steam library that I've just never played. And I'm thinking, if I don't start playing them now, I'm gonna die of old age before I get through them all. So it's, you know, it makes sense. It makes sense that they're going to start playing them. So we're going to have it wrap around this way, and then join with this. We're going to have like a merger on top of here. So you need to do this, and then add a merger. Yeah, there. Do I have a really weird mod with your guitar, like a tape on the strum or something? I have done stuff like that a long time ago. Yeah. There was one guitar I had where I had to put like a bit of, like, shove a bit of paper in between the strum bar to stop it from overstrumming. But I will be honest, I have sold that guitar since. I have sold that one. I do remember the one you mean, though. There's also the classic cardboard trick. And the cardboard trick is another good one. My video on the cardboard trick is actually doing really well. Still to this day. And, yeah. It's almost at 100k views. It's getting there. It's not quite there yet, but it's almost there. How are we going to do this? I think we need to do this first. Hold your horses. This is the best way of doing this, I think. Yeah, there you go. Bit of a weird way to do it, but it works. So yeah, I reckon that'll probably be the first video of mine to reach 100k views. Although, saying that, my video on how to set up Yarg is actually becoming more popular now. Because I'm fairly certain a large streamer, like a really big streamer, I think it was Ludwig, I think, recently played Yarg on stream with a bunch of his friends. So after all of that happened, I kid you not, that video started to rise in popularity. Like, you can genuinely see the moment where the video starts to take off a bit more than it did before. Oh, whoops. We've been doing this at the wrong height all the time. Oop. We gotta do this again. That's my fault. I wasn't concentrating. What's up with Yarg? So Yarg is like Clone Hero, which is the game I used to play, the Guitar Hero game. But it's like a Rock Band version of it. So instead of it looking like Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock, it looks like Rock Band instead. But the cool part about Yarg is that the developers are actually making it. They're actually, like, developing it again. Not again, but they're actually developing it. Because Clone Hero has been dead for, like, years. They haven't done any updates at all. Yeah, it's open source as well. But, like, The thing is, like, don't let the fact that it's, like, it looks like Rock Band, let that put you off. Oh my god, I can't get the right height. It's got to be 2 then. Don't let that put you off. Go in to Yarg with an open mind. Yeah, exactly. You can literally change it to circles if you really want. I've done that. Now, don't get me wrong, it isn't perfect. There are some issues with it. Like, I can't get calibration quite right. No matter what I do with it, I can't get it quite perfect. So it's like, it's not quite there. But like, yeah, it's good. So there we go. That's that. I think we could probably make more. So I think we're going to do that. We're going to make more of these machines. We'll kind of connect them around the back to here, I think. We'll do probably 2 more. You see, in my eyes, Fortnite Festival is the enemy. The evil corporation Epic Games has tried to destroy Guitar Hero by paying creators like Asai and Jason to try and, you know, influence people to play their game instead of Guitar Hero. That's how I see it, anyway. Whether that's actually the case, I don't know. I think they're paying them, though. I'm fairly certain. Whereas I've always been more... like, I don't like Epic Games, particularly. I don't like the way they do things, how they're trying to destroy Steam, basically. So, yeah. But basically, they're trying to stop people playing the Guitar Hero games. Or like, you know, Clone Hero and Yarg or whatever, and try and put people on their platform instead. Rock Band, where you have to pay for stuff. That's what is happening in my mind. Like, they've taken notice of what's going on in the guitar community, and they're like, we can do better than that. I don't know if that's actually the case, but that's how I see it. This is all theories that are going on in my head. So, you know, say what you want. Okay, so we are making more heatsink now, which is good. This should be coming through a little bit faster. Yeah. It's just very slow, all these machines. I think that's good. But personally, I don't want anything to do with Fortnite. Mainly because it's a game for children, younger children. And I can't deal with it. I think children are just annoying. I'd rather have people like you lot here who kind of, you know, are chill and kind of understand how things work. Oh, look at all those cooling systems. Because I feel that the problem is that kids are just annoying. And if I was a Fortnite streamer, I would have annoying kids all the time, like spamming keyboards. Like, you know what I mean? All of that stuff. And just like, you know, the casual, hi, how, ooh, do, like that. Just really annoying stuff like that, you know? But you lot can actually chat properly. You lot like actually know what you're doing. You know how to, you know, talk. You know how to English. I just can't deal with it. It's just so frustrating. I don't like children. They are annoying. And I wouldn't want to have to put up with that. I want people in my chat who actually have some brain cells left. You know what I mean? Some people who actually have common sense. Because the children who play Fortnite have no common sense. They don't know what they're doing. They haven't gained consciousness yet. They're still on, like, baby autopilot mode. So, yeah, I don't want that kind of audience, is the main reason. I don't want that audience. So I want a more mature audience who, you know, actually is able to have proper conversations and... Like you lot. Like you lot. Look at this chat compared to the average Fortnite streamer's chat. And you'll see the difference. So yeah. That's how I see it. Okay. So turbo motors. So we're making this now. Ding! We're making this. Radio control unit. Ding! We're making motors. Ding! And we're making rubber. Ding! Therefore, we can make turbo motors. And because of that, that means we can also make this, the thermal propulsion rocket. Because we're making these, that's one of the shit parts that we're currently sinking at the moment. Turbo motors. We need to make a turbo motor factory. Cooling system, we're bringing those in anyway. And then fused modular frames, which we're making already. We've got like a full chest of them down there. So, yeah. We're pretty much there. We can probably start making it now. Every time you go to the supermarket and hear them whining. Exactly. You know what the worst thing is? And you'll know it as soon as I say it. Long plane journeys. Need I say any more? Need I say any more? Long plane journeys. Never had any bad long plane journeys. But have you ever been on a long plane journey when there's a child on board? Now, luckily, on all the plane journeys I've ever had, I've had good RNG. I've had good RNG in the way that I haven't ever had to sit somewhat close to them. Because they will scream, and they will make the loudest noises you possibly can imagine. Luckily, I've had good RNG so far in my life. But, you know, I'm just saying. You know, look at all these... Oh, look at all turbo motors. So many. So good. So, I'm thinking we make a well, we've got a turbo motor factory. No, we haven't got a turbo motor factory. We've got... cooling system factory. So we need to make a turbo motor factory next. So to make turbo motors... we need these, radio control unit, we need motors and rubber. So we've got to work on getting all of this together. in one area. One thing I do want to check though is what the next hub upgrade is and how you make that, because we're making the cooling systems now, so we can have a look at that. I think we might need turbo motors for it, but I can't remember. But yeah, they are the loudest things on the whole plane. And it's very annoying. So yeah, I don't want... you know, the stream is made for us lot. It's made for us lot. It's not made for the screaming children of this world. That's what the stream is. You know, like, as long as you are over the minimum Twitch required age, and you are able to have, like, a genuine, like, conversation, and are able to, you know, chat and hang out or whatever, then that's fine. I have no problems with that. But you know, what I don't want though is someone who's just gonna be a nightmare, be a pain. So that's 1,000. 2,000. Now we just need another 500. 400. This beautiful overflow system. I think that's enough Caterium. We'll take a little bit more. Take a little bit more than we need. So that would be that. We can then go and grab some Rubik's Cubes from over here. So we're going to get closer to unlocking particle enrichment. We'll try and like get that unlocked before we go any further. Look at that. It's full. Oh. That's juicy. It's full of the cubes. The Minecraft cubes. Full of them. Lovely. Then we need to go up here for the cooling systems. There's a small container. Yeah, that's fine. So 200 of those. Beautiful. So that's 3 out of 4 things we need for particle enrichment. The last thing we need is turbo motors, and we're going to make a factory for that next. So that's great. We're really getting on with this game, aren't we? We're really getting on with it. I think this is the last thing for Tier 8. I'm fairly certain. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Cool. One more thing for Tier 8. And that's the turbo motors. Let's get making. Let's build Turbo Motor Factory. Nice. That reminds me, we need to bring the radio control units over this way, because I think we're going to make the turbo factory machine right here. Right there. Above ground, like at this level, so that we can pump these straight in. So for that we're going to have to bring over the radio control units, which are all the way over here. So I think we're going to make like a little back a back way to go all the way around that way. So cooling system, radio control unit, which are over here. Motors, which are down here. So we could maybe... Let's see. So motors are there. So we could maybe have another thing going this way. We could put like a splitter here and have them go this way and join up with the new highway that we're going to make around the back of the factory. So we're going to do this. Conveyor merger, going that way. This way. I think these are connected. They weren't. Good thing I checked. So now we need to make a brand new highway system. Should be fun. We're going to go this way a little bit, and then we're going to cause a bit of chaos. I hope you like chaos. Because I know I do. Now, whereabouts is this? This is going to be perfect, actually. Yeah, that'll be fine. Now, I don't know whether we should go higher or whether we should keep it at this, because we've got this right there. Or should we just kind of go around this way and around the back? I think we go around the back. Because I don't want to block the signs. Let's bring power up here, because I don't want to fall. It's a long way down. So I'm building this with the thoughts of the motors in mind as well. Because we want motors to be on this side. And we want to build it over there. Whoops. I'm falling. Help! Okay. See, now that's why we have these. We're gonna have to do hella pillaring after this. That's for sure. We have to do quite a bit. Hey, there's coal over there. Alright. Yeah, we gotta go a little bit further. I don't want to go too far into the bushes over here. Into, like, no man's land. Which is where this forest is. So we're going to bring it back this way. Right by our base. Because it'll look cool from our base. It'll look cool. So yeah, we're aiming for that. But we're not going, you know, completely there. Oh, that's going to be so cool. The flying mantis is going to go underneath. Almost there. So this highway is going to transport both these radio control units and the motors. So it's worth doing because it's twice as many. Well, it's two instead. It's two things we need for turbo motors. So this is where we're going to make the turbo motor factory. Right here. So, whoops, almost fell off. There we go. So what we want to do is go to about here. And then drop them down a little bit. Because I don't think we're going to make the turbo motor factory up here. We're going to make it down a little bit. Like about the same level as this. So like this. To make it more realistic, we should kind of have more clearance, to be fair. So I think we're going to go under instead. I don't know if it makes any difference, whether they'll just not care and just clip through everything. But I want a bit more clearance anyway. I don't want to, like, you know, cause any problems. Okay, so turbo motor factory here. So now we just gotta drop this down. And also we need to connect motors to it as well. So let's go and do that quick. Because, like, the thing is, even if you just get it started, even if you just get the rocket propulsion system started, that's fine. Because even if it takes, like, a year to do, whatever, we'll have a bunch of little mini tasks to do in between while that's being done. Like, you know, we've got to start nuclear pasta as well. And we've got to do all the creative stuff, so, like, put pillars and stuff all along this place, build machines, and, you know, maybe upgrade old systems, like old steel production we could upgrade. So we're going to have a lot of little ob jobs while we're waiting for it to complete. Anyway, so, yeah. Just as long as we get it started today, that'd be great. Okay, so where do we want these to come out? Yeah, we want them to come out here and then kind of connect up over this way. So we'll make it come through this building here on this inner side, I think. I guess we could do outer side. I don't know. Oh, that's the same level. Interesting. Gonna have to do this then. Actually, before we do that, let's work out exactly what level these are at. It's definitely lower. There you go. Got to upgrade all these to 5s before we go any further. Don't know if motors will hold up. I hope so. I think the main problem would be rotors, because rotors are a nightmare to make. And we've got that massive rotor factory over there, which, you know, should be doing a lot of rotors, but Don't know. I guess worst case scenario we can make a new rotor factory and kind of connect it up with this one. We'll probably make one over that far side if we do. I think we'll almost certainly have a rotor problem. Sometime in the future. Which is fun. Upgrade all these belts, especially for the screws. Okay, I see why I did that. Why that wasn't connected, because of the limitations of the belts at the time. So it's that. Might as well upgrade all the belts while we're here. Wait, was that not connected the whole time? One of the rod makers wasn't connected the whole time. How long's that been there? That must have been there for a good few hours at least. At the very least. A good chunk of hours. Like, yeah, this isn't really going to matter, doing this. Not going to make a bit of difference. We don't have any sheets? What? What is this? I think we've run out of aluminium. Oh no. Yeah, we're using them now. For heat sinks. Right here. Oh, that's empty? Oh dear. Oh no. That isn't much at all. We're using them all on heat sinks. Oh dear. We're in trouble. Oh, come on. Oh no. There's none on this belt? Oh my god. We don't have any aluminium. Oh no. That's bad. Oh no, yeah, we got a shortage. It's because half of it's going this way. That's why. Half of it's going this way to make all of this stuff over here, these casings, which are making these cubes. Oh dear. Yeah, we got to expand. Expand, expand, expand. These are full. Can overclock those a little bit. Oh dear. Well, I think I know what we're going to do next Monday. We'll live with it for now, but yeah, we're going to have to upgrade aluminium. So what we'll probably do is we'll probably take this node, build the exact same factory here, bring the scraps over this way, split them about here, sort of thing. Have half of them go down that way into there and half out here, maybe. Although the scraps, there's too many scraps for one belt, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to have to do a second belt up there, bringing them all the way down this way. Separate them out there, build a new factory here, and then split them, or merge them back in the middle. So basically do whatever this is, right here, mirror it on this side, merge them back in the middle, so then we're doubling our output. Ooh dear. Yeah, we're in a bit of trouble there. That's okay. Oh, one MK5 belt is enough, but here's the problem. We don't have MK5 belts now because, you know, the lack of aluminium. We'll have enough, but that's okay. Half of them are still going into upload. True, true. Like, look, we still have, like, we've got 200 and something now, but we are starting to use them now for other purposes. So what I think we might have to do then is, you know how aluminium plates are being produced in the same factory as heat sinks? We might have to, like, move that factory somewhere else. Because I don't think we're going to have enough room. We've got 2 machines making the aluminium plates. I don't think... I think we're going to have to make more. Like another 2 machines to double it properly. Because at the moment we're making aluminium here, in this small section. Right here. So we might have to... yeah, I might have to double it up here. But then the problem is, to make aluminium you need copper ingots as well. But we're using all of this copper here for all of this. Which is making this for the high-speed connectors. It's making, you know what I mean? It's all leading into other things. Ugh. That could be a sketchy one. Could be a bad one. We're gonna have to import some, I think, from somewhere else. It's very little true. It's not as bad as it could be, but it's still gonna mess things up a bit. Okay. Well, you know, that's fine. There's no problems with that. That's part of the game. Alright, let's start bringing these over now. It's just it's a good thing that we're discovering our shortages early. I would rather discover them early than later. That's right, we want these to be lopsided. And up a little bit. Actually, no, they don't need to be up a little bit. They can just be lopsided. That's alright though. I don't mind that it's getting backed up. Also, you say we need to upgrade crystals. That thing in there is still full. We haven't needed to upgrade them yet. But as and when we do, it's going to be pretty good. Surprisingly, only 2 machines making these are enough. Come on. You know I didn't want you that way around, game. You literally only used 1 smelter's worth of copper for each copper item and you haven't run out of wire sheets yet. Yet. Soon. Soon. We're not going to have enough sheets to finish this belt we're going to run out before we get there. Look at that. Missing sheets. Oh no. Let's see. Okay, how's this then? We'll remove 2 of the heatsink machines for now, because they're kind of backed up at the other end anyway. Let's remove 2 heatsink machines. I don't think we need that many. That'll help. Because then it's less aluminium being used. Why have I got so much stuff on me? What don't I need? Oh, we got all of these on me still. Omega lol. Should probably just sink those. Yeah, let's go and do a little bit of sinking. Well, so we have some slugs, don't we? Yeah, there we go. Just gotta clean my inventory a little bit. Got the inspector here. Come and have a look, see what we're doing. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Don't know what his problem was. We've only got 1 explosive left. We can chuck that. You. All of you. Because we're making loads of them now. All of you, that was for the drones. 1 single high-speed connector. That's fine. Oh, they're worth quite a bit. Look at that. 44 coupons. They're going quite fast. All those radio control units. Good stuff. How many coupons we at now in total? 310. Alright. Getting there. Whoa, look at that. Oh, it's just shot up there. That's so much. Those motors are crazy good for coupons. Oh no, those radio control units are. These motors are surprisingly not that good. Only worth a couple thousand. Weird. Well, there you go. That's the inventory cleared a little bit. Yeah, we still need to do pillars over there, but I think that'll be like a thing we do near the end. Well, while we're waiting for some of these parts to complete, the phase parts. That's not a now thing. Yoink. And a yoink. We could realistically put them onto the same conveyor belt and just have like a smart splitter. But we are making a lot more motors than we are radio control units, so they would get clogged up. But you know what I mean? You could technically run them down the same belt. If you really wanted to. It's filling up a little bit quicker now anyway. So that's good. Oh, is there new Meshuggah? I think there might be new Meshuggah. I just saw. Ligature marks. Yeah, I think there's some new Meshuggah today. Come on, give me more plates. Yeah. That's the big one for next week. I think we may even need to expand it a bit more than double. We might need to go triple. Come on, it's like 23, come on. I mean, it's still a long way before we get there. We might just have to downgrade and use MK4s. I really don't want to, but might have to. Double is the most you can have from one node of bauxite. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. It's not a now problem. It's a then problem. Alright, what I think we'll do then is while we're waiting for some more to upload, we'll just do a bit of pillaring maybe. Or we start working on the machine itself, the manufacturer, and like the platform for the turbo motors. I think that's probably the best thing to do. So we're going to make turbo motors down here in this general area. And I think we'll just start off with one manufacturer. And we'll just kind of go from there. Turbo motors. So it's 1.875 per minute. 4 cooling systems, which is 7.5 per minute. I think we're making 2 times that. I can't remember how many we're making. We're making 12 because we've made 2 machines making cooling systems. Let's have a look. I don't even have the heavy cubes. We're producing 2 of them at a time for the cooling system. So either way, that's that. Cooling systems are going to start to go in here. Huge. Radio control unit is next, and motors. So they're both going to be on this platform here. Then it's literally just rubber, and we've got rubber, like, here. So we can make a splitter. Split them off of this again. So that's that. That's the rubber going in, so that's 2 out of the 4. I think rubber's going to start to be a problem soon. Because we're using quite a lot of it now. It's okay at the moment. But I do believe it will start to be a problem at some time in the future. It's holding up well though. So yeah, it's literally just the other one now from up here. And we're going to make it come down. So we're going to make it come down at this point. So that would be... Yeah, actually we could just have it come over here. Yeah. It's on the outer side, yes. Just wanted to make sure. So we're being like very conservative with our things, missing materials. Okay. In the way that when we run out of materials, we're just kind of gonna do something else for a tiny bit while we're waiting for it to replenish. So, for example, at the moment, we're gonna like set up the tube for it to drop down. Ooh, not quite tall enough. That's okay. Is that not going to fit because of that? That's kind of annoying. Center, so we go to the right. Connect that up. Oh no! Heck. Gonna have to go one further back then, I guess. So like there. That'll work. Okay, so that's that. Almost there. Just got to get this one over now, which is the problematic one. Because of the belt limits. Hooray. Okay, we don't have enough still. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a while to get over there, but that's okay. We're so close. We're so close. So close, yet so far. It's as far as we can go. Alright, I guess we'll do some pillaring while we wait. We'll sort out the pillars for this one, because it's kind of horrible, just sort of in the middle of nowhere. We've also got that one to do as well, but that can wait. So cool having the drones here, just like flying across the land and seeing them. It really brings the world to life. Really does. My favourite thing to do this. My favourite thing. Because you can't do anything wrong when it comes to pillaring. Can't do anything wrong. Can't do anything wrong with pillaring unless you do something wrong. So we have a pillar tab now, don't we? So 1, 2, 3, bam. Which I fear is on this line, it is. That's okay. There's no way of doing pillars right, because you can never do them wrong. Sound logic. Here's me playing a logical game and coming up with just nonsense all the time. 1, 2, 3. Now just put it on the corner. because these don't have a center, we're just going to put these here. Do both of them. There's no center to that. 1, 2, 3. I'll just put it in the corner. Might as well. It's okay if it's a slight bit bigger. I mean, it's still sticking through, but it looks a bit better. That'd be okay. 1, 2, 3. Bam. And then the corner. And there we go. How are we doing for these now? 184, still not enough. 1, 2, 3. Bam. One, 2, 3. A bam. I'm determined to, like, even just get the rocket propulsion thing started today. That's all I want to do. Because as long as it's working and it's going, that's more than good enough for me. Because then we can start working on other things to, like, boost production and stuff. Make sure that all of our aluminium's done. And we can just kind of let that do itself in the background. But getting this done now is, like, top priority. Just to get it done. Just to get it going. They did say, like, in the game that this is one of the hardest parts to do. As well, so that's good. I do fear what's in the next phase, though. Phase 5. The final one. I think out of all of these highways, this one's going to be the best looking, because it's going to be the most sort of visual one. We're going to see this a lot, because it's really near our base. Perfect. How are we doing for these? 272? Okay. Okay, getting there. I still don't think it's quite enough, though. Alright. Cool. Look at that. We can see the coal factory from here. Are they not working? No, it's the lights on the front of the coal machines. Never mind. I was like, hang on a minute. Some sort of power issue? No. We're fine. How's power going? Yeah, still doing alright. Still fine. Still fine. We are using quite a lot though. We're using 10,000 now. A lot of power. Alright, let's try and do some of these now. See if we can get motors connected a bit closer. We might be able to do it actually. Yeah, I think we can get it. Yeah, we did it. So that's motors going in now. We're making turbo motors. And for now, we're going to put that in a container. A container that is centered properly. Bam. Crank it up. There you go. Beautiful. Look at all these turbo motors. One. By the looks of it, we could probably do more than one machine. We would have to change this setup though. But one's okay just for now, just to get it started. Nice. We can redo it in a bit. That'll probably be next week, redoing turbo motors. Or the system so we can make more than one at a time. But overclocking that for now will be more than enough. That'll be fine. Could even sloop it. Got the power for slooping. So we'll use the first set of turbo motors to unlock particle enrichment. And then after we've done that, we'll send the rest of them in to make the rocket parts, the rocket propulsion thing. Because once, like, you know, we'd be better to do that now, so that we know how we're going to start working on the nuclear pasta and how we make that. Better just putting this on a corner. And a slightly larger gap. Cool. 1, 2, 3, bam. Concrete? We've got a concrete problem? Now that's something I never thought we'd see. That's not a problem I expected. Yes, this is my concrete farm. Oh my god, I know why. We're going to upgrade that to an MK5 belt so it uploads it faster. Although it's the upload speed, I think, now, more than anything. Yeah, that's making 120 per minute. 67, yeah, that's fine. There you go. Just, you know, upgrade it a little bit. Can place multiple dimensional depots as splitters to artificially boost the upload speed. That wouldn't work though, would it? Because you can only upload one of each thing at a time. We can't upload more. Either way, we can just do that. Just grab a bunch. It's fine. I really hope that this isn't gonna fail me. That's my main supply right there of concrete. Hope it's not gonna fail me. What do we need for the next upload? Yikes, yeah, I don't have any of this yet. But I don't have that thing. Singularity cell? Yeah, I don't have that. Required for portals? You can have portals? That sounds cool. Upload upgrade. Yeah, so we got to get a faster speed. We've got the fluctuators, but it's the Mercer spheres we don't have. And then, yeah, we got to get these two as well. Power slugs. Yeah, we don't have those things yet. Things in the middle. We don't have whatever this is. Time crystal. Diamonds that have been reconfigured on a subatomic level in the converter. Yeah, don't have that yet. So we can't get the better power shard or whatever. You're never running out. Fair enough. Oh, we could make this now. Turbo rifle ammo. Can't do that yet, the nuke obelisk. Can't do that yet. We don't have those bottles. Empty fluid tank. Oh, we can make them, but it's aluminium, and we don't have any at the moment. So yeah, this is doable. Rocket fuel. Soup said the turbo ammo is good. This is doable as well. Rocket fuel. I'd assume rocket fuel is a lot better than turbo fuel. Packaged rocket fuel. Ionized fuel. Okay, it's going to get very complicated then. We've still got a long way to go with this here game, it seems. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Let's disconnect this now. Because we're going to need to start building up quite a few of those other things. We're going to need to, yeah, disconnect those. And we're probably going to move all of this section as well. Because we're going to need these engines to go over here. Over there, where we're building it. So if we can get like a little stockpile started on these engines, that'd be great. That'll help us out in the long run. So let's just do this. There you go. That's good for now. We could even probably make a second one of these. Because it's only these 3 ingredients. We're making more than enough smart plates, making more than enough motors, and rubber's a little low, but we've still got enough. I think that might be the idea. We add another one of these on the side, like here, and then have them all pumped over to here. Probably the right thing. Right, 1, 2, 3. Bam. All those are next week things. So in that case, I've already got like a very clear idea of what next week's gonna involve, which is pretty cool. Warning, you've been playing for 4 hours. So my plan for next week, first thing is to upgrade aluminium. We're going to double the production of it, provided that, you know, providing the what sort of rarity the other bauxite is in that area. Then we're going to go and upgrade rubber. We're going to use that next node to produce more rubber. Like, we're okay for now for rubber, but I know we are going to run out. So that's that. Then we need to expand that right there. The modular engine. We're going to expand that. Add a second factory to it on the side here. And start cranking that out and bringing that over here. Where we're going to be building the next project piece around here. The rocket propulsion. I don't think we're going to do rocket propulsion today, but I think that's going to be a Monday thing. We haven't really got the time at the moment. But that'll be like #1 thing is rocket propulsion thing. So those are my new plans. Ugh. I'll have a slightly larger gap here. A pillar won't work like that on the road. The road which we don't use. Just got random power poles on the ground here. Must have placed these a hell of a long time ago. I think that might have been for steel. Some of these power poles that we placed. The original steel production. The thing is with, like, turbo ammo though, right? I don't think we really need turbo ammo. Really? I mean, just the regular ammo's fine. Like, yeah, you can kill stuff quicker with, like, turbo ammo, however that works. But, like... what's the need? Because, you know, there isn't, like, a crazy, like, mega boss battle or anything like that. We don't have to worry about that. We'd be better off doing one in the middle. I know it's not centered, but it's the illusion that it is centered. It's like halfway through. Yeah, that's fine. Satisfactory killing a nuclear hog in mere seconds. That's okay. Don't need it. Don't need it. How are we doing? Oh, look at that. We've got enough to unlock particle enrichment. Let's do that now. Because then we can find out how we make nuclear pasta. So that's everything in tier 8 done now. Pasta and uranium. How do you make pasta? Do you have to, like, ship it in, like, separately
Milestone
from,
reached.
like,
Project part number 9,
Italy or something?
Nuclear pasta can be created in the particle accelerator. The accelerator has vast and fluctuating power demands, depending on the recipe, so will need careful integration with your factory. Fix-It does not waste, so nuclear waste can be refined by the particle accelerator into plutonium for reuse in the nuclear power plant. Fun fact: Fix-It psychologists suggest factory designs reflect the minds of their creators in unexpected ways. On an unrelated note, your infrastructural choices have been interesting.
Interesting. Okay. Nuclear pasta. Here we go. Pressure conversion cube. So that's those cubes and some of those radio control things. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. And then copper powder. Why is that so easy? Produced in the particle accelerator. Okay. That is suspiciously easy. I agree. Why is that so easy? Yeah, look at that. 1000 megawatt average. No connection. How is that not connected? Bruh, moment. How is that not oh. It's going through. I see. I was gonna say. Particle accelerator. Okay. We could make one now. Some cooling systems. We could just, you know, place it down just to have a look. I feel like nuclear pasta's not that difficult. Like, why is it so easy? I expected we needed, like, uranium and stuff. But you don't. It's really weird. Strange recipe. Let's do this, actually. There you go. Because this is backed up at the moment. Yeah. Okay, so there's the option for one fluid. It's a big thing, this. Nuclear pasta. Oh, I see. Look at that, so it fluctuates in power, so it doesn't... It's not a consistent one. It goes up and down. Hmm. Okay. That doesn't seem that bad. It really isn't that difficult. The copper requirement? Yeah, it's like 100 bags, isn't it? We'd have to find like a new copper vein for that. That doesn't seem that bad though. It's suspiciously easy. So I don't know. Don't know. Okay, so yeah, for the turbo motor we need the cooling system, radio control unit, motor and rubber put together. Oh, that's the turbo motor. Yeah, we're making that. So it's the rocket propulsion system. Rocket propulsion rocket. And then remove. Yeah. That's that. Really doesn't seem that bad. It's doable, it's just like one of those things where it's just going to take some time, you know? Yeah, we're going to have to make more of those radio units. We're not making enough at the moment. That's the backlog here. Everything else is fine though. You can see. Rubber, cooling system's fine. Yeah. Just radio control. And even that is kind of full at the moment. Cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over the ways here, over the bridge. Might need to go up a tiny bit. Bring you over here. Across the road that we don't use, but it's there at the moment more for aesthetic purposes. It's like to look at. And these are the turbo motors. pretty cool. Honestly, it's really impressive how the world's looking since the first few days. I know, right? I'm so interested to go back and look at like the first 3 or 4 streams and just like have a little look through and see the world then compared to now. It's crazy, isn't it? Look at this. Isn't it cool? And it's still going, it's still like expanding. All the time it's expanding. We're expanding it right now as well. Having it all gridded out looks really cool. Yeah, that was kind of the goal, right? To kind of have a system where it's all like in a perfect sort of square grid. And just kind of I don't know where I got the idea from, really. I just thought this is probably the best way to do it. Have highways that take all the resources where you want to go. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool though. Alright. So a manufacturer. We're gonna have there. Strategic pole placement to be in the middle. Going to interconnect it up a little bit with the rest of the system. Just in case we break power poles and it causes chaos and there's an explosion. There's no explosions. Just imagine, though, copyright, if there was a game like this, that instead of building factories, you built, like, cities. That would be, like, my dream game. A city builder like this. And you could see, like, the people, like, doing, you know, their lives and stuff. And you built the houses, you could make them as blueprints, place them everywhere. Be really cool. Grab your game engine of choice and get to work. Dude, I can't do that. I'm not smart. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a mega dum-dum. Smart enough. Who do you think I am? I'm not a smart boy. I'm a dum-dum. You think I could do that? Got no chance. Yeah, let's destroy that now. I know we made that like just 5 seconds ago, but still. Make things easier. Is this connected? Don't know. We'll find out. Maybe not Unreal Engine. I don't think I would use Unreal Engine. There you go, so that's 2 of the pieces going in for the rocket thermal propulsion engine. There you go. 2 parts. So now it's just the modular engines we need to connect up. I reckon we can do this before the end of the stream today. So the cubes are down here. They're currently being pumped into here as like backup. Do we need these cubes in there? I forget. Modular engine, turbo motor, cooling system, fused modular. These are the fused modular frames, aren't they? Yes. That's fine. We do need them. Yeah, so we're going to get them from here all the way up there. Which we can do. It would be way easier to build up one across. Whoop. Have it like there. Especially like UE5. Yeah, I've heard not great things about Unreal Engine 5. I don't know what the problem is with it, but I haven't heard the best things from it. So I think this is UE5, I think. But yeah, like, I mean, even though I say I haven't heard the best things from UE5, this game's running perfectly fine. We have had like 2 crashes where the game just freaked out about. But I'll be honest, I prefer Unreal Engine to Unity. Let's just be real here. Unity is like... It's not bad Unity, but Unity has just got that sort of seal of... like... of mediocrity to it. It's not bad, but it feels mediocre. And that's because it's most people's first game engine. It's not a bad engine, Unity, it's just filled with mediocrity because of what people have done with it. And that isn't even Unity's fault. It's literally just, you know, just other people. That's annoying. Many performance issues and crash. You see, like, I think the crashes that people face in Unity isn't necessarily to do with the game itself that you're playing. And like the developers, well, I think it's more to do with the developers, is what I'm trying to say. It's more the developers' fault than Unity's fault. Because again, a lot of Unity games are made on Unity because it's easy to make on Unity. And that's it. That's why. Oh, that's annoying. That's not straight. Needs to be like one across. There. So that's that done. If we need more turbo motors, which it looks like we will, because they're really slow, we can just extend this building out this way. But by the looks of it, we're going to have to make more radio control units for that. And rubber seems to be a bit short as well. No surprises there, really. Oh yeah, rubber's gone. Look at that. We've got no rubber at all. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. There is no rubber whatsoever. It's all gone. Oh no. Well, it was bound to happen at some point. Been using a lot of rubber. Big oof. Colossal oof. That's alright. We needed to upgrade it anyway. We might even be better finding a different area for it. Because I know we found more oil around, like, over there in the deep depths, and then build another train system back to, like, I don't know, over here sort of thing. And then unload it and connect it to the same line, perhaps? I don't know. Do something like that. So that's that. Now it's just the modular engines we need. So this is going to be the tricky bit. One more. Yeah, I think we'll, like, first things first, connect the normal node to it from over there. That's number one, and we extract it from there. But if we do desperately need more, and even that isn't enough, we may even have to find new oil nodes elsewhere. And then build a new train system back. So yeah. That's like worst case scenario. But that's fine. So where do we need it to come out of? So it's over there. We could probably dismantle this little tube going down here and along there. Probably get rid of this now. Don't need it. The only point of this area was for ship parts anyway. Now this, however, we could maybe do something with this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Although these assembly director systems are getting like backlogged at the moment. So we're going to do this. We are going to connect them up there. So that they're all going in, giving us a bunch more points. So you can see how we're going to do it. We're going to build across here and then down into this. Look at that, all these little things are like stacked up, it's crazy. Those at one point were the hardest thing to make in this game. They were like really difficult, and now look at it, it's backed up. That's so funny. Got loads of them. Too many adaptive control units, all fully backed up. And yet one time, a long way ago, they were literally the hardest thing to make. Now we've got way too many of them. Yeah, you know what? I've just realized. Aluminium is perfectly fine now that we took out those two heatsink machines. Perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. But we still need to expand it anyway, because I don't want any issues at all. Because, like, what if we need more heatsink in the future? We're going to have some huge problem. We're doing it. We're making our first thermal propulsion rocket. Beautiful. Now it isn't centered, but that's okay. One of the hardest pieces, genuinely the hardest piece we've had to make so far. Bam. There you go. There you have it. Whew. That is huge pog right there. Huge, huge pog. We could even sloop it if we really wanted to go faster, but there's really no need. Oh. Thermal propulsion rockets. They're being done. They're going in to the space rocket system. The space elevator. Bam. First one's done. These are the first ones we finished. Let's have a look at them. They look like rocket launchers. Or like, you know, how a rocket would get sent into space or something. Ka-chunk. 2 out of 250. Beautiful. Very nice. Soup would make that power consumption from 55 to 550. Have we got enough? I mean, we got enough power, but I mean, is it worth it? Not really. Really isn't worth it. Because the thing is, we're going to be doing a lot of like maintenance and work on other things like rubber, which is completely gone now. We don't have any rubber. And then we need to start working on nuclear pasta, so by the time that we've done all of that, it's going to be full anyway. You know, we're going to have finished it. Look, we've already got 4 out of 250. Not going to take that long at all. So yeah. There you go. Awesome. I think we're going to leave it there for the day. So yeah, let's create like a little list before we go. A little list of things to do. So, we've done the new cube factory, done radio control unit factory, but we need to upgrade that. Upgrade radio control unit factory. I'll put in brackets from 2 to 4. We'll double that up. What else? Upgrade rubber massively. Then we need to upgrade aluminum. Nuclear pasta. There you go. Can you think of anything else we need to do? This is my list right here. So we've still got the new quartz crystal factory, but that's managing perfectly fine at the moment. So we, you know, there's no point in upgrading that yet. That's okay at the moment, but there will be a point where that's going to start to struggle because of the oscillators that are being made in here. Because we need oscillators to make the radio control units, so we're going to need to probably expand this farm a little bit, which means more quartz crystals. So that's okay. I don't think there's anything else really. Aha, game! I've proven you wrong. Autocorrect is aluminium and not aluminum. Proven the game wrong there. And then yeah, nuclear pasta we've got to do. So what's nuclear pasta again? I'm just going to note this down. 200 copper powder and a pressure conversion cube. We need more radio control units. So I think we're going to expand the radio control units, not from 2, but to like 8. Because we're going to need a lot more of these for the nuclear pasta. Yeah. Which is surprisingly easy to make, nuclear pasta. It's very suspicious how easy that is to make. Just made turbo ammo for the first time. It's so fun. Okay, we can give it a go. We can give it a go at some point. But yeah, look at that. We've done tier 8. Finished it. So tier 9 is next on the list. We're over halfway. We're over halfway of phase 4. We're close to entering the late game. The super late game. So We might even be able to do it by the end of next week. The end of Phase 4. I think that's doable. If you think about it, we usually get about 2 big projects done a day. Usually. So based on my list, should be done with Phase 4 by the end of next week, is my guess. So yeah, that's pretty cool. That's going to be all for now. Thanks for coming along. And yeah, I will see you all later. Once again, if you missed anything from any of these streams, you can check out the VOD on the Xantor Live YouTube channel. The views on there have been pretty good, actually. Some of the VODs getting over 100 views, so that's good stuff. And, yeah. That's gonna be all. I'm gonna go play a game about digging a hole now. So yeah, I'll see you later. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye bye. Have a good day. Have a good day.